Hello, my computer duders. It's that time again. What have I got for you tonight? Even I don't know. Oh, I haven't played this one yet. Might help to do that. Cold Abyss by Studio Notes. A relaxing and atmospheric exploration game where you repair internet cables to the bottom of the ocean. Perfect game to unwind after a long day. This is not going to be relaxing at all, is it? You playing me for a fool.
Hey, good morning. Sorry for making you come out here.
I don't think that's how that works.
Those cables are becoming a real problem. We sent a guy down there to fix them a couple days ago, but we haven't heard from him. Nothing for you to worry about, though. Probably just got stuck somewhere, ran out of oxygen. Just remember to keep an eye on your oxygen levels and refill your tanks on time, okay? It'd be a shame if we lost you before you paid back the cost of your training. Anyway, there's 10 cables that need fixing, and the elevator won't let you in before you fix them all, so make sure you don't forget any. Other than that, just relax, alright? Take it easy. See this as a little vacation. Down there with you.
Under the sea.
About anything else.
Under the sea.
I'm sure you'll do well. Anyway, the cut out.
Amogus is sussy. Ohio wussy. Take it from me. Toilet skibbity. I should have said. I do have the Skibbity Toilet Backrooms game, by the way. We're gonna play that tonight. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's Short Talk's fault. Blame him. How do I, I'm upside down. I'm upside down. What's happening? I don't think it's supposed to work like this. How did I do this? How did I get upside down like this? I'm stuck here. If I hit the button again, it just does the same thing. There we go. Oh, now I'm right set up again. Now I have the flashlight. I don't think that was supposed to happen. floating. Am I supposed to be? This controls like ass, and not in a good way. Shouldn't control ass. Ass has to be wild and free. This is actually quite stressful, contrary to the claim at the beginning of the game. Did it warp back around? Cool Nintendo 64 textures. I wonder if I'm even broadcasting. I am this time. Usually that's about when I find out that I haven't been, like I'm still on BRB. I'm actually swimming too, I don't think I'm walking. Can I fill? There we go. My phone is controlling itself somehow. Where cable? So why can't I have what is this Doom 3 bullshit where I can't have my flashlight out all the time? I also am running out of O2 really quickly. Why is the cable never where it's supposed to be? What is this? That's quite a ways, actually. Do I have to be pointed right at them? I wonder. My phone keeps doing stuff by itself. How does that happen? Is it fucking haunted? There we go. This is more like it. Why are there voices coming out of there? That don't seem right. It could work better. What's good, Short Talk? Indeed, it's an underwater game. And it's not Skibbity Backrooms. Where the fuck is the cable? There it is. Oh, we got Atlantean columns now. Cool. Of course. Because every time you go underwater, you gotta find Atlantis. You ever notice that in, like, TV episodes where the characters go underwater, they find, like, every possible interesting thing that could possibly be underwater within 30 minutes? Like, they find Atlantis, they find Cthulhu, they find pirate treasure. Uh-oh. Is this alive? Oh, well, wherever the cable was, we can't get to it now. We gotta go to O2 now. I don't get that joke. Back party patio one. Oh, is this a radio telescope? It is. Running low, running low. There we go. Cable this way, maybe. I missed one, didn't I? I missed a cable. Oh. I don't see anything in this direction. Is it under this giant thing or on top of it? Where the fuck is the cable? Oh, it's under here, isn't it? Well, time to get out too. I've got like a pony bottle. It's my only life support. Quite easy to get turned around down here. You seem to seemingly only use O2 when you're swimming. I couldn't find the cable. I have to give up on that. So spent a lot of time bothering Atari on Twitter today. Trying to bring stuff to their attention. I pester because I care. Trying to get them to pay attention to A Night in Nowhere, a game I streamed on here twice before. And let them know my ideas for how to make the VCS a success. For one thing, I would have called it the Atari Phoenix, being that it's supposed to be their rebirth. Anything but VCS 800. It's just confusing. There's nothing. There we go. My suggestion was a soft relaunch with a trackball packed in for extra control options, so that there's more justification for why VCS and not why, and not a PS4 or PS5 or Xbone. Also, launch in Europe finally. If you wait long enough, the production costs will come down on the already outdated hardware. You can put that money into advertising instead. Also, an open world adventure game based on adventure. I mean RPG. Why is everything blurry? Game over. Okay, apparently I ran out of O2. There's no way to disengage from that. I didn't even see where the cable was. Oh, there it was. So I've been meeting nice ladies on a dating app, even in the knowledge that I can never meet them because of my postnasal drip. Feels kind of tragic and romantic. It's doomed to failure. It's probably not fair to them though, is it? Glad this guy's out there so I can torrent switch games from Glorious Motherland. Who are you talking about? I guess if you go off the boundaries of the level, it just insta-kills you. Alright. That's a weirdly bloody, meaty looking cable. I don't think cables are that easy to repair either, though. To my knowledge, I think you have to relay them. There we go. So looks like at some point, I don't know how, but I deleted my RimWorld save. It's probably for the best because it had slowed down to nothing and I was really stagnating. I wasn't having fun with it anymore. I was just managing my moon base. The question now is whether to play my next playthrough without any mods to keep things running smoothly. But I can't bring myself to do it. Every time I try to start a new game with no mods, I'm like, oh, just a few mods. Just the wall lights, at least. Like, I just can't force myself to... And also, I can't fucking play RimWorld without SOS 2. It's an incomplete game. RimWorld without mods isn't even RimWorld anymore. The internet is a series of carrier pigeons. Oh, Vantablack, the short story of mine, which got included in Tales of the Unreal Volume 2, was seemingly unanimously voted the best entry in the anthology. There's one other really good one by another guy, whose name I can't spell, so I forgot it. That's lovely. That makes me happy to know that. And that's good news for exposure. It drove a lot of people to my TikTok and to my audio page, judging by the on-site metrics. I have another story that's going to be in Tales of the Unreal Volume 3 as well. Which will also be the best story in that collection. I've also stopped drinking sweet drinks and I'm fucking miserable. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I didn't realize how much I depend on having something cold and sweet to drink, but I thought to myself, maybe it's not the sugar, maybe it's the cold part. Maybe just having cold water to drink all the time. So now I have a pair of water bottles I keep in the fridge at all times. So when one is getting warm, the other is getting cold. That way I always have cold water to drink. Fingers crossed that's good enough. So far it's been not as good, but I guess it's like what nicotine patches are to smokers. It's nowhere near as good, but it's also it makes it easier. I keep hearing from everybody I talk to who also works out that they didn't get rid of their belly fat, around the midsection, until they cut sweet drinks out of their diet completely. It looks like that's what I have to. If I want to get shredded, that's just what I have to do. Is it up here? Is it up here? It's up here, isn't it? Where the fuck is the cable? There it is. It's up on a ledge. That's not fair. You can't do that. It's got to be on the seafloor. I guess I have to be a Hydra homie. I have muscles now. I have a burly build. I've got biceps and shoulder muscles and chest muscles. But I don't have a lean, thin midsection, which you need to. You need the upside down triangle build. I also have leg muscles for the first time in a long time. But in order to finish it off, you just can't have sweet drinks, which is a hard pill to swallow. I really love sweet drinks. I still let myself have an energy drink in the morning, though. Because I fucking can't get out of bed without an energy drink. Where? I hear it. I heard it close by. The cables are in here somewhere. It's like that fucking Duke Nukem map I made. Now I understand why people complained about it. I still don't have Under the Waves. When will somebody gift me Under the Waves? I want to stream that, but it's too rich for my blood. Cat, do you need to knock the door open like that? That's cold air. Cat, listen. Listen. Ah! Your little claws hurt so badly. It scares her away sometimes when I scream in pain. She thinks I'm mad at her. I'm not mad at you. It's just you dig your claws into me when you climb my body. Where am I? What's happening? Cat, now's not a good time to beg me for attention. You let all the cold air in. You drew blood from me climbing my body. You're gonna make me lose. Cat, do you mind? Quit marching around on my lap. Hang on. Gotta pay attention to my kiddo. Listen, cat. Listen. Meow. I gotta cuddle my cat. Sweet little creature. Pet, pet, pet. Headbutts. Headbutts. I love you too. It's not that I don't love you, it's that I'm trying to stream right now. I love you so dearly, little Muppet, little hairy Kermit. Hello, Nito Fano. You have such a soft little burrito belly, little tum tum. Okay, she got her fill of love from me for now. What does the arrow mean? Above or below me? Must mean it's underneath me. I hear it, I don't see it. I hear it, I don't see it. Is there like a tunnel or some shit? I'd prefer to be in a vehicle, frankly. Why is this underwater? I don't know, man. It's around here somewhere, but I can't seem to find it. Uh-huh, there we go. You know what I hate? Just, you know, grinds my gears. When a pushy person thinks they know the right thing to do, and they pressure you into going along with it, and then when that turns out to be the wrong thing to do, they blame it on you, and they act like you could have said no. And they act like you're mischaracterizing the situation when you say they made you do it. They won't fucking own up to being the person whose idea it was and who made it sound like you had to do what they told you to. There have been school projects and situations at work when I worked in 95 where people like that would insist on having their way, and then when it turned out to be the wrong way, it wasn't their way anymore. Funny how that works. I think because they're accustomed to people pushing back harder, so they're surprised when you don't push back, and they in their mind that makes it your fault that you didn't resist them more. They never heard of malicious compliance. Where's the cable? There have been a lot of situations like that where I've given in to people and then they're surprised by it, even though that's ostensibly what they wanted. It's like, well, you should have said no to me. I'm like, you didn't really give me the option to do that. Made me think about how much willpower plays into social dynamics. Some people are just very strong-willed. It should be fine if they took responsibility. Wasn't I just here? There it is. It's vertically displaced. Already used that much O2. Can't get away with shit in this world. would also help if there was an up and down button for gaining and losing altitude. And a sonar of the circular variety. I assume it subtracts from my total the ones that I've already repaired. You know what I've been meaning to stream and I never got around to it? Evil Twin Cyprian Chronicles. For PS2 or Dreamcast, although PS2 has the superior version, I hate to say. It's sort of like an edgy, Hot Topic Mario 64. Where you look like Chucky. It takes place in like a Tim Burton world. It's pretty kino, actually. It's good voice acting, good graphics. Graphisk. I got a handle on the sonar now. Two more left to go. So we're done. So Toree also acquired a bunch of other companies recently besides Digital Eclipse and Night Dive. They also bought Awesome Knots, which is behind Castle Crashers, and I want to say Alien Hominid, but I'm not sure. So they're up to something. They've got a master plan of some description. Not what I would have expected. I guess that's the kind of game they want on their console, though. I'm down deep, aren't I? I want to play more Grabbed by the Ghoulies tonight. I think I want to play the Resident Evil 4 demo. I can't afford the full version. I'm not a big enough streamer to they get free product keys currently. Or ever. Oh, there we are. 9 out of 10 has got to be good enough. Come on. Don't be stingy. That is the cable. Here we are. Watch it be in the cave. Wasn't I following a cable a minute ago? Whatever, I'm out where I need to be. Cable, there we go. Oxygen machine. If only that it worked that way. My direction of rotation is now reversed. I'm upside down for some reason. This keeps happening. I'm in the meat cave. Here we go. We got wall meat, we got floor meat, we got ceiling meat. You name a meat, we got it. Here it is. Just gotta make it out of here. I don't care to see what lies at the end of this tunnel. I don't give a shit. Now my problem, not in the job description. I'm copacetic with not knowing the mystery of the meat cave. I've got no burning desire to find out. The end, he did well. Was there a bad ending where we delved too deeply into the cave of meat? The end, you did well. That's it? Well, at least we got what we wanted out of it. We got a spooky underwater adventure. Bean Rooms multiplayer. Souls overdone. Some are... We haven't played any of these. I want to play this game for a little bit. Probably not for long because I don't think I'll do well at it. But I'll come back to the indie horror games, which are the bread and butter of the channel after all, and then we'll do Grab by the Ghoulies. If we get to it. Ghosts and Goblins. You know, Ghosts and Goblins is a different game than Ghouls and Ghosts. come on, come on up, come on up. Little Kitor. Meow, meow, meow. I can't, I guess that's as good as it gets. I don't know if it has ultra wide or not. I don't think so. Frankly, that's where I'm at. I get to start with one or two places. Wonder if this is the both games in one or not. Explain the different starting stages. Hang on, I gotta cuddle my cat. You're such an affectionate cat tonight. Is it because it's cold? She's leaning up against me and looking up at me the way she does. Cuddle cat, cuddle cat. Must you stand? Can you just hunker down in the loaf? Assume the loaf form of a loaf mode? Enter loaf mode? Can you do that? Can you become loaf? A lap loaf. Come on. That would make my life a lot easier right now if you were just loaf. Loaf, loaf, loaf. Loaf time. Pretty good, actually. We'll play the TurboGrafx version later for comparison. Why must I fight crows? Crow bros are my bros. Hang on. Little cat, you're being so cuddly. What do you want from me? Other than affection. There we go, she's become a loaf. And she's stretching her little feet out. Her little leggy waggies. This was on sale. I couldn't say no. That's really best played with the D-pad. It's got kind of stiff controls, but the original did too. That motherfucker. Lost some of my fucking clothing. I'm a lewd nude dude. Do I not get my armor back? Oh fuck, are you kidding me? That was not a treat, that was a trick. Oh, I'm naked. Little kitty cat, I'm gonna pet your tum-tum. I'm gonna pet your tum-tum and scratch your little kiwi head. Your little peanut brain noggin. Oh, she keeps pawing my hand and grabbing my hand and saying, no, you're not done petting me. I love Halloween-themed games. I love spooky games that aren't necessarily scary games, like this and Grabbed by the Ghoulies. They're just fun. It's a fun atmosphere. It's a bit tough. It's supposed to be. It's a lot easier than the OG version was. Bitch titties. Already? Oh, fuck me. Dick fucker. Let me try to get better at this. I know it gets overused all the time to say this is the Dark Souls of whatever. This literally is Dark Souls. Come on. Look at what I'm playing. Look what you're looking at. How is this not Dark Souls? 2D Dark Souls. This is what it would be if there was a Dark Souls demake. I'm not falling for that again. There's a fucking sorcerer in that chest. He's gonna pop out and fuck me. Oh, he came up directly underneath me. This game is total bullshit. That's part of the charm, though. This is what Monster Mash HD should have looked like. Fuck you, little piece of shit. This game was a big deal when it came out. If you're not a fucking boomer, you wouldn't know. But this was a big deal in the arcades. It was very popular. And there was a clamor to have a decent home version. And none of the home versions were perfect. They all lacked effects the other ones had. This guy got his own Game Boy game. Recognize him? Demon's Quest? Also, there's just the slapping music. Dickhead. Fuck. Well, there goes that. I'm gonna take a break from this to show you what the original Ghouls and Ghosts look like on PC Engine, because PC Engine had a surprise awesome version of this. It had surprise awesome versions of a lot of games, where it was way better than it had any right to be on an 8-bit system. Oh, she's hugging my arm. Little cat. Ghouls and Ghosts. Where the fuck is it? Ghouls and Ghosts or Ghosts and Goblins? Maybe it starts with, maybe it's the Japanese version. I can't find it. It's not in here. I'll show you on YouTube. It's really a sight to behold. Remember, PC Engine had a really good version of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo or whatever. Maybe just the first one. It was 2, but I don't think it was the Turbo. Which is how explains somewhat how it took off in Japan so effectively. Look at the parallax scrolling. This is some of the best on PC Engine. Also, the raster effects later on when the wind picks up. Music on point, graphics on point, looks basically like the arcade. It really helped that the PC Engine had more colors than the Genesis version. I don't think PC Engine has the tentacle branches effect, but it does have the wind rustling the leaves effect. This is what console fanboys argued about back in the day. Is minute differences in arcade ports to home consoles, which were lacking in some areas, or better than the competition in other areas. Look at this. Watch. See? Look at that. It skews the whole tree. That was amazing once upon a time. And it rustles the grass, too. That was hot shit. Once upon a time. Here's the Genesis version, which is distinctly less colorful, but I believe it has some visual effects. The other, like, it looks muddier. It doesn't sound as good. Which is weird. It's on a technically superior machine. It should be better in every way. Less animation on the chests, I think. See what I mean? It's not as good. It doesn't look as much like the arcade. Which it ought to. Genesis was a very superior machine in all respects except for color depth. PC Engine was basically just NES with more colors and bigger sprites. Let me find the branch effect. Feathers don't look the same. Am I misremembering? Still only one layer parallax. Oh, look at the trees! That's what I remember people talking about in the magazines, is the fucking trees don't animate correctly on Genesis. They have 2 frames of animation. PC Engine is an 8-bit system, and it had a line scrolling raster effect for the trees. And Genesis, which is 16-bit and had a faster CPU by far, had this. That was scandalous once upon a time. This is what people talked about. And just as an example of other reasons why anyone gave a rip about the PC Engine, this is Street Fighter 2 on PC Engine, which looks way the fuck better than it ought to, given that it's an 8-bit console. The only thing I believe it's lacking is the line-scrolling perspective shifting ground plane. I don't remember for sure. I don't think the ground plane. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Oh, it does actually. I'm full of shit. Look at that. It has the ground plane effects too. It's not missing anything. Looks like Super Nintendo Street Fighter. On a machine that came out in 1987? 6 or 7? This looks way the fuck better than NES, you have to admit. PC Engine also had, this was another big deal. If it's hard to imagine people caring this much about arcade ports, that's what there was. That's what there. I mean, there weren't really big name, dedicated home console games yet. We were on the first generation of those. What everyone looked forward to were, hopefully, fingers crossed, well done ports of really popular arcade titles. Especially this one, because again, we were not yet depraved. Little kids didn't yet have access to gore on YouTube, so you didn't get to see gore very often. Your parents, if they were savvy, didn't let you see scary movies, so seeing gore in a video game was a big deal, and was shocking in the 80s and early 90s. You didn't see very much of that. That's why the senators and congressmen raised such a stink about Mortal Kombat, and why you bleed cum in the Super Nintendo version instead of blood. Like, it's white. It's supposed to be sweat, I think. This was basically arcade perfect. It had all the animation, almost all the animation frames, had all the levels. So being able to have this controversial grown-up game without any compromises on a home system was kind of mind-blowing. If you look at the size of the sprites also, it's easy to lose sight sometimes of how big of an improvement this was over NES until you do a direct comparison. Some games don't look very 16-bit. Some games are basically enhanced 8-bit ports, like Dragon's Trap. Or Curse, or whatever they called it. When they ported from a 16-bit source material, though, it's much more obvious how much better this was. I should stream this at some point. Also, this needs a remaster. The closest thing this guy ever got to a remaster was that god-awful sequel on Xbox 360 and PS3. Anyway, just repping my favorite underappreciated console, the PC Engine, having way the fuck better ports than it had any right to, that shocked everyone back in the day. And this is the reason why it was so popular in Japan. It was also cheaper. It was a cheaper machine than the Sega Genesis, because it did more with less. It accomplished 16-bit looking graphics with much simpler hardware, and the games were cheaper because they came on Hue cards, which used less material to print. Although at the cost of also holding less data. Anyway, back to the remaster. I should lower the difficulty. Well, it's already pretty low. I don't want to feel too pathetic. It's tough but fair. Well, this dickhead. Oh, you can't hit him. Oh well, that's me in the water again. I'm doing this to stream it, not to beat it. Which is why we're lowering the difficulty. Don't you laugh at me, don't you judge me. Have I inspired anyone out there to collect for PC Engine? It's a fucking sick-ass console. Arguably the only console I ever had a successful CD out on. Most of the games came out on CD. How do you do that? How am I meant to do that? I guess games felt more special because they were harder to access. There wasn't any Steam back then. Your access to games that looked anywhere near this good was limited to arcade cabinets, which were not at your house. And almost nobody had the fancy consoles when they came out. So, like, well into 1995, 96, a lot of us still had NESs. I didn't. I managed to get a Genesis by, like, 94, 95. Or there... 93, 94? So not too long after it came out. But, a lot of families just wouldn't... Their parents wouldn't buy the new system until the kids fucking forced them to, so... If you that kind of exacerbated the gap between the graphics you saw at home and what you saw in the arcades. Like, by the time a lot of Americans were getting a 16-bit console, there were already 3D Polygon arcade cabinets. People forget Daytona USA came out in 92, I believe. It's either 92 or 93, I forget. That's insanely early for something that looks like Dreamcast graphics. It's impossible not to get hit. Motherfucker. I hate that demon. And this is the one where after you beat it, it's like, surprise, you didn't really beat the game for real. You have to beat the game in the opposite order. It's like the upside down castle in Symphony of the Night. Well, that killed me yet again. I don't know if there's a way to jump onto that treasure chest or not. Is that the zombie of a giant? Fucking Nephilim zombie. You can't. You literally cannot hit him. Okay, that's bullshit. That time the second chest did not manifest when I needed it to. But yeah, this is Souls-esque. This is one of those games you play just to punish yourself and challenge yourself. It's very, very challenging, even on easy. In the arcade, you didn't get so many hits either. You had 2 hits. One for armor and one for... asshole sorcerer. There's no way to avoid that either. He can do that? He never fucking stops. That guy's is legitimately upsetting. At least save points are close together. It's a different generation of gamers now. They don't have as much patience with bullshit. We had infinite patience with bullshit before because the arcades had a stranglehold on the availability of games of this caliber. It was their way or the highway, basically. Dick sauce. Don't care for this weapon, frankly. There, that's the effect I was talking about, the growing plant things. That's in the 16-bit ones too, but it doesn't look as good. It's because it's tile-based. Is this a boss? This better not be a boss. Got 2 save point though. Damn. Oh, well, that's the end of that. No fucking warning. And immediate... I want to cry already. I couldn't reach whatever that thing was. I bet that was good though. I see. Can I go down here? I can. What are those things even? Gotcha, bitch. And at what cost? It's pretty generous with the, whatever these are, checkpoints. There are some unavoidable hits, though. Thank God, that's what I needed. Well, into the water with me. That's much better. Already? Fuck you, piece of shit, you fucking shit fucker. I can't even turn around that fast. This is made for robots. Already lost 3 armor. This fucking game. Maybe I should be playing with a wired controller. There we go, that's where you're supposed to go. Oh, it degrows. That would have been nice to have a warning of. I don't have... my phone continues to do stuff by itself, and I don't understand how or why. So, chat has closed itself. Now Amazon is opening. Somebody's, like, remotely controlling my phone or some shit. Cat, you're on the keyboard. Quit climbing around on the shit. I don't know how that's happening. I'm assuming water on the screen or something. Cat, you're in the way. Cat, you're standing right in the way. You are standing directly in the way. Here you go. I guess as the pot hits you, it hurts you as well. I'm not sure what the point of the blue fire item was. That was objectively a worse weapon. I hit you, you fucker! How did that not count? Well, I'm stuck down here now. There we go. Little cat, listen here. Listen here, you. Let's snuggle bug. Snuggle bug. Quit trying to eat my watch. I found out today that there's a watch face I want that doesn't work on my watch because it's one generation too old. And there have been 3 generations of new smartwatch since this one. I have to upgrade my fucking watch now too? How powerful does anybody need a watch to be? How do I shoot downward? That's how. Well, I learned too late. Because that's what you do there. No! You can't jump over them either. And your jump is not the right height to hit them. Little cat, listen, you. Listen here, kitty cat. Pet, pet, pet. I can't say no to you, because you're going to die one day when that happens. Just like with Jenny Cat before you, I want to be able to say to myself that I never turned you down when you wanted affection, because I would regret if I did. I loved on you as much as I could in the time that I had with you. Love, 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 little kitty cat. I'm gonna put you on the cat cam. Is that what you want? You want everyone to see what I have to put up with? Why do you always choose when I'm streaming to do this? Fucking piece of goddamn shit. She keeps headbutting my hands. I'm fucking holding a controller. I love you, cat. I love you dearly. Listen, you. You need to either hunker down up on the desk, in which case I'm going to turn cat cam on and everybody's going to see you. I can't see my cursor. It's behind the cat. Activate already. There we go. No, now, of course, now you don't want to be on the desk anymore, you fucking piece of shit. You fucking cat. You want to be in my lap if I have the cat cam on. Maybe I need a lap cam. I'll leave the cat cam on just in case she climbs back up there. Go down here. Oh yeah, that's right. Expands down. That's fucking bullshit. Oh shit! You always find a way to steal one from you. There we go. Come on, don't die now. I made the checkpoint. Is that good? Is that better or worse? Oh, we got a boss monster. Shit, fucking shit. Fuck. Well, I'm dead. That was quick. If I turn off cat cam, she'll get back on the desk. I promise you. Get him? I got him. It's not as hard as I thought it would be. You get a bonus for catching it. Can you climb up on the desk again? And it navigated to Amazon again. Somebody's remotely controlling my phone and taking me to Amazon to buy shit. I don't like that. That's concerning. Somebody did that in the past, and they bought a bunch of stuff that I had to cancel. Caught an umbral bee. I can learn magic. That's pretty sick. Crystalline City, I think Hellfire Hamlet. Oh, there's branching pathways. Sick. Looks kind of like Metal Slug 3. Oh, there's a upcoming remaster of Metal Slug also. That reminds me. It's 2.5D, so it actually looks pretty good. I didn't think I would like it because so much of the charm of the original Metal Slug is in the animations, but they recreated the same character of the animations in 3D that was always there in 2D. already in my undies though. That does not bode well. Oh, he's trying to snap my balls. Bumblebee. Nice try, dickhead. Oh, well, I had to jump. What was I supposed to do there? Everyone can see you, Cat. Everyone knows what bullshit you put me through now. What is it you find so fascinating about being up here on the desk? Just being the center of attention? Oh, it's an antlion. I get it. Well, that was a mistake. Oh, it doesn't even kill you. It just injures you and takes you backwards. Well, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Can't even injure those. This is a shitty weapon. I don't know why I wanted this. Lost another armor already. Nope. Well, I need to get rid of this weapon. This is the worst weapon. This is indeed the ghoul. I don't know if it's Ghouls and Goblins. I think it's Ghoul. I think it is actually. Ghouls and Ghosts was the sequel to this, which is either built into this game, I don't remember, or it's what we're getting next. I did a comparison earlier against the PC Engine version of the game, establishing to the whole world's satisfaction, I like to imagine, that the PC Engine / TurboGrafx 16 version was in fact superior to the Sega Genesis version. It's about on par with the Super Nintendo one. I don't remember if the Super Nintendo one had all the graphical effects, though. Let's see if it has the raster effect on the trees in the first level. The colors already look way better than the Genesis version. Look, remember how Genesis looked? Looked like dog shit compared to this. Look, look, it has the terrain modifying effects. I don't know if that's in I actually don't know if that was even in the PC Engine one. Yeah, this is probably the definitive one. It has a lot of stuff that even the PC Engine version didn't have. But the PC Engine version was a good compromise. It was a good middle road for people who didn't have the money to have a Super Nintendo early on. Still only one layer of parallax. Let's see if it has the trees effect. Overall, better visuals, though. Even I can't deny as a PC Engine fanboy. This was the one to have. The arcade did have the terrain modification. More animation on the main character. The music sounds much better than the Genesis was just an abnormally poor conversion. Substrider GIF, we're looking at the different versions of Ghosts and Goblins as we also play the remaster. You're right, to play the OG arcade version of the game. I'm just trying to give the viewers a sense of what it was like to be alive at the time these came out, and that's what fanboys argued about, largely, was the quality of arcade ports to home consoles and what different versions were lacking and what they had that the other ones didn't. Just for reference, here's the Genesis version next to the Super Nintendo version. Try to tell me Genesis doesn't look like fucking dog vomit. Look at the background layer. That looks like MS Paint. I have a mixed opinion on the Genesis sound font. It's good, basically just for rock music, and it has to be handled just exactly right. The Streets of Rage 3 soundtrack is one of the greatest masterpieces of chiptunes in history, and it's on the Genesis sound chip, the Yamaha BRC, whatever it is. So it's clearly capable of great things. Genesis does not rule. What are you talking about? Are you seeing the same thing I am? Look at the color difference. Where is the real-time train modification in the Genesis version? It's nowhere to be seen. Are you just trolling me? Way the fuck more going on in the Super Nintendo version. The real story here is how damn good the PC Engine version was, despite being 8-bit technically. Here's a direct comparison. PC Engine at left, Genesis at right. Neither one of these has the train modification. That might have been on only in Ghouls and Ghosts. I don't know. I keep confusing the two. The bricks look a little bit better than the Genesis version, but the ground looks worse. Look at the details like the buried bones. Look at how rich the upper portion of the parallax background layer is on PC Engine versus Genesis. I love them too. I think there's an artistry to pixel art that got lost in early 3D. Early 3D was a cancer because it made everybody horny for polygons at the time when polygons were the worst that they ever were gonna be. And yet it coincided with the time when we had just exactly barely mastered 2D graphics. We had all the colors we could possibly need, all the effects we could possibly need to make the best imaginable 2D games, and yet nobody wanted them at that point. All that got thrown in especially Sony. Sony said no to any 2D games being localized. That's a tragedy of consumer taste. Consumers saw polygons and they got brainwashed into wanting the worst, wobbliest, pixeliest, low frame rate polygons you've ever seen. It was the worst it was ever going to be. And because of that, we got a lot of 2D projects just got canceled. Oh well. Is NES versus Master System. Master System, I recall being noticeably superior. It's kind of an in-between point between NES and PC Engine. It was 8-bit. Better title screen. It was 8-bit, but it had more colors and better sound than NES. Already looks way the fuck better. No parallax scrolling, obviously. They try to imitate the background. Oh, my god, the NES one looks like dog shit. Holy fuck. Holy goddamn, holy hot hell. The NES version is making my eyes bleed. Look at how the real story here is how good the Master System version is, though. God, that's fucking awful. The Master System one actually looks somewhat like what it's supposed to be. I think because of the extra colors. They took some pretty severe liberties with the NES one. It's easy to hate on NES because of ports like this, but at the same time, compare it to what its real competition at the time was, like 7800. NES looked amazing for when it came out, and all the other consoles that were 8-bit benefited just from having 1 or 2 more years of technological advancement. So I want to say Genesis was 88, and PC Engine was 86, 87. And we didn't get Genesis in the United States until 1990, I think. I don't notice that. Can you be more specific? There were scary games. It was harder to do a scary game. I'd say it was harder to do a scary game on 8-bit hardware. Unless you did like a VN, like Dead of the Brain, which just recently got an English translation, by the way. Look at the rain effect in the background on the Master System one. It's so superior. There are games on Master System that just look so embarrassingly better than anything on NES. It's not even funny. You ever seen Sylvan Tale? Sylvan Tale looks like a 16-bit game. It's an action RPG that's in the vein of like one of the Tales games or a second Densetsu. There's better visuals than this. I just can't seem to find any good examples. Here we go. This is in Game Gear, so it's reduced resolution. It's going to be a little bit blurry. Amazing game to have is on a handheld, though.
By
the title
for the
screen.
Game Gear, released on January 27th, 1995, as a Japan exclusive. It was produced by... Okay, I'm gonna like butcher these Japanese names. Just bear with me here. Moto.
Look at these graphics. Look at this. Compare this, even just this intro screen, to anything on NES.
The Land of Evil Monsters. The story is pretty basic, but it's the gameplay, music, and beautiful graphics that really make this gem shine.
This is a great game too, by the way. If you like Zelda, which is what it's most similar to.
Gameplay. The
Basically,
gameplay
Master
is similar
System
to
Zelda.
that Legend of Zelda series. Most notably, that of Majora's
Which
Mask.
also is Golden Axe Warrior.
In the game, the main
it's just
character collects special items
just enough
that
better
allows
than
him
NES
to,
that it looks
take on different forms. It lets him defeat enemies,
richer and better.
solve puzzles.
Look, this looks better than some
travel to
PC
areas
Engine
his human
games,
form
frankly.
Not. Some of these transformations include a
There's
turtle
also Magic Knight
that is
Rares.
slow but has high defense and is immune to spikes. A mole that lets you break boulders, blocking your path and tunnel to hidden areas. And a
Which
mermaid
had great pixel art. Which was a weeb game for anime otakus, based on an anime about basically Sailor Moon, but not Sailor Moon. It's magic. It's an isekai. It's a Sailor Moon isekai. That's all you need to know, is that there's 3 schoolgirls who get magic armor that they can transform into, and they go to a medieval fantasy world. There was a Game Gear version, and there was a Sega Saturn game, which also looks fucking superb, being that it was all 2D pixel art and transparencies and rotation and scaling and whatnot. These were also later in the lifespan of the system, though. So what am I saying? We. Developers had a better idea of how to get the most out of the system at that point. There were some great-looking games on Master System, though, for a straight 8-bit system, which was not even questionably 16-bit, like the PC Engine. Considering that limitation, the fact that it often looked as good as PC Engine is really kind of saying something. Can I throw away weapons? It's much better. No, bitch titties. They kind of have. I forget what it's called. It's not Bloodborne. It's something like that. I think I bought it on Steam sale. There's a Castlevania Symphony of the Night clone. I want to say it's not that hard, but I've died a bunch of times already. The original was hard because you only had 2 hit points. You get hit once, you lose your armor. You get hit again, you die. And this one you have like 3 or 4. So this is a much easier version of the game than what was ever hit arcades, which was meant to be a quarter buncher. It doesn't feel unfair most of the time. It's just a challenging game. There we go. Oh, that was there the whole time? Fuck. Oh man. I still haven't seen that you can get your armor back. Bloodstained, that's the one. That's the one I was talking about. There's been a couple of those. There's also the other one I forget the name of. There's like 2 or 3 of them. Need the Spectral Bee. Worth it. Everyone's playing Lunacid lately. Is that any good? It's supposedly based on Kingsfield. I never liked Kingsfield. I don't understand the nostalgia for Kingsfield. Kingsfield was awful. Is it just Stockholm Syndrome? How do you jump over these without getting injured? Why is that so fucking difficult? This whole game is hard as balls. Spawned a bunch of spin-offs though. A lot of people fondly remember the spin-off Demon's Crest or Demon's Quest, one of the two. There was a Super Nintendo one and a Game Boy one. It's an RPG where you're the demon. Yeah, I hope if I've impressed anything on the viewer, I hope it's that if you were a poor-ass little kid who didn't get a lot of birthday money, especially if you were in Japan, the PC Engine was an amazing value proposition. It gave you the next generation experience at a fraction of the cost, and it gave you, and a lot of that was just very skillful ports that overcame the shortcomings of the hardware, because PC Engine was not that much of a bump from, say, Master System, but they made the most of it. And we got some really good-looking, really good-playing ports of Street Fighter 2, Splatterhouse, Ghouls and Ghosts. The essential arcade ports of the day all came to PC Engine, and they were all really well done. So you were eating good if you were in the know, especially if you imported a lot of games. If you were an adult who bought the PC Engine in like 1990 or thereabouts and imported the games, because you had CD-based 16-bit games with voice acting when most people were playing NES still. It was quite a time to be alive. It was quite a cozy little ecosystem too. bitch titties. Oh, this asshole again. This fucking dickhead. There's another one that's like this Castlevania-esque, but it's more of a roguelike. It was on the Nintendo Switch. I forget what it's called though. I can picture graphics from it in my mind, but I can't remember the name. It's very similar aesthetic. That's so hard to jump over. There we go, that's much better. I'll never betray you again, Lance. And once again, just trying to jump over it. Tricky as hell. Fucking dick titties. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. No, that's not it. Not Vampire Survivors. It's nothing to do with vampires, I don't think. Dead Cells is the name of it. That's it, Dead Cells. So there's been a couple in that vein. So you have to jump later. Oh, if they stop long enough, they turn to turtles. Oh, they dropped an umbral bee. Oh, and it was all for nothing. Cool. You fucking assholes. No, you don't. No, you don't. Not this time. I got the bee, though. Which means I can get more magic powers. Fucking... There was a checkpoint right there, too. It's so hard, even on easy. I'm getting filtered, aren't I? Bitch titties, every time. I need to learn better muscle memory. Fuck, I don't want the hammer. Unless I'm able to break the rock creatures. Fuck, everything. They took everything from me. I'm not gonna be able to make it very far. No, almost! I was 1 inch away from the fucking checkpoint. I'm gonna lose it. Oh, I just need to not hit the rock turtles. I just need to fucking make it far enough. Of course, the god tier system to have was the Neo Geo, but nobody fucking had that. Unless they were rich pants. Well... Fucking nobody had one of those, so it's not even worth talking about. It was a $600 system, and that's in $1992. So of the 16-bit home consoles, I'm arguing hereby officially that the PC Engine was the best value. Which actually, I forget who it was. One of the Penny Arcade duo, the one that looks like the pig, the bald man. One of them's bald and the other's pig. I forget which one's which. Argued with his parents and persuaded them to get a TurboGrafx, which was not the best choice because a lot of the best games never came to America. You had to import in order to get the most out of a PC Engine, which wasn't that difficult because the CD system, the Duo, didn't have any region lock. I also had no copy protection. Which is why CD was the way to go. You really needed to have the add-on to get the most out of PC Engine. How am I supposed to do this? I might quit here, actually. I think I'll quit. It's time for other games. Oh shit, I can summon a giant frog. I have no umbral beads left. Worth it. Transmogger frog. Anyway, that's the remaster of Ghosts and Goblins. If they didn't already build the sequel content into this one, there's going to be a sequel. It's doing pretty well, reportedly. Oh, we didn't play Toree 2. Shit, we have to play Toree 2. I'll eventually get to grab by the ghoulies, I promise. There's just so much good stuff's coming out lately. We're eating so good. The gaming industry, especially indie gaming, has matured so much that there's now more good games. Not just more games, but more truly great games than any one person can play. Remember Toree? We streamed this. Oh, what humble beginnings it had on Itch.io. We get to play the ramen character. Cool. I don't know if I have anything to say. It's Toree, but more of it. Anything good over there? Nope. You know what I've never seen anyone do? A forward-scrolling platformer like Crash Bandicoot, but using sprite scaling. Like a Space Harrier or Galaxy Force 2. That might be cool. It's interesting to think somebody could have made Crash Bandicoot before there were polygons. I mean, before home consoles could do polygons, of course. Polygons in the arcade date back to iRobot in like 1981. That kills me, right? I'm gonna go ahead and say that kills me. We keep starting games and not continuing them. Remember Mr. Run and Jump? We're gonna go back and do more Toree at some juncture, but not for a while. People get burned out on that quickly, I think. Not until there's more games to show. I don't want to stay stuck on the games that only I'm interested in. Very cute and wholesome. 90 stars out of 90. Ooh, pretty. You know what's been getting a lot of attention on VR lately? The retro board of 4chan? Willy Wombat, which is a really oddball Sega Saturn game that has a strange engine. And a rotational camera. There's not a lot exactly like Willy Wombat. Hold on, I'm getting distracted, but I really want to show you. It's an oddball game that I want to say didn't really need to exist, but people were trying to do 3D platformers, and there were a bunch of different approaches. Yeah, Willy Wombat by Hudson Soft, of all people. Look at the camera. It's basically isometric, but you can rotate the view around the character. I appreciate that he's a sprite. It's weird how, if the camera doesn't move at all, it looks like it's a 2D isometric game. A product of its time. Also, other good news. Is this what I was thinking of? No, that's not it. Here it is. Somebody's remaking Sonic 3D Blast, but in a truly 3D engine. And it also has a Willy Wombat kind of vibe to it. See, it is actually 3D. But you can also snap it to an isometric camera. See? And also it has higher resolutions and widescreen. Depending on the preference of the player. This game got a bad rap. If you play on Saturn with the 3D controller, it's actually playable. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and tell you it's good on Saturn. But analog controls do greatly improve the playability of this game. So yeah, this is being remade by fans. Not that it needed to be. The boost pads don't work yet. Let me see if this is the newest video. There's a newer video. Here it is. Oh, this is Genesis version textures. Ew. Oh, and he also apparently remade the Sonic Jam 3D world. It's kind of wild. It's weird. And, I mean, it's a positive development. The gaming industry, especially the indie portion, is so big and mature now that stuff like this can happen. Like, your most obscure wish will still come true. I wonder if he's doing Sonic R. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. Someone already remade Sonic Extreme, so don't ask about that. There's actually a Sonic Extreme that runs on real Saturn hardware. If you ever wanted to play this piece of shit of a game, you can burn a disc and play it on your modified Saturn. It's not great. Manage your expectations. There's also a version that's based on Unity, that's PC only, that looks much better than this and runs better. Here's the Unity one.
Welcome back to the Heart for Games channel, everybody. I'm your host, Tony, and today, for a little bit. Now,
runs better,
Sonic
looks better.
Extreme, I always heard sort of the criticism / question, why did they opt for a wide-angle lens? And if you ever utilized a wide-angle or fisheye lens in photography, you know that it really exaggerates the space. So it actually kind of makes sense from a spatial and momentum standpoint. It makes it seem like Sonic is moving faster. It makes it seem like the space is exaggerated, when in fact it's really not that big, but it makes it seem that way because of the fisheye lens.
Anyway. A lot of great stuff going on in the indie space. I'm looking forward to playing the Sonic 3D Blast remake. Ooh. I had to risk it. It's getting to where the indie gaming industry is like a Santa Claus machine. Or like a genie that can grant any wish you have. After all, we finally got a good Robocop game. In 2015, we got a good Mad Max game. Peter Jackson gave us good King Kong. Any property you can imagine now has a good game for it. Even Blade Runner had the great point and click by Westwood in 1997. We are spoiled as fuck, gamers. We're eating good. We've never had it so good. Good Terminator, good Alien Isolation. A Short Talk had a great idea that we haven't seen yet, which is the Goonies with Uncharted or Tomb Raider style gameplay. I would play the fuck out of a Goonies that they handled like that. Imagine Sloth being like a brawler, like a tanky character. Oh, that's a boost. I never knew those were boosts. I thought they hurt you. Fucking Sonic speed. Oh, it makes you invincible. This does meaningfully expand upon the formula of the prior game. If only everything else in the world was going as well as the indie gaming industry. We've never been so entertained as the world burns. Well, that's probably true, actually. COVID probably delayed a lot of these, and we're just now getting them all at once. There could be more moves in this game, though. I'm hoping that that's a prelude of things to come, that AI will facilitate solutions to the competency crisis and will bring about transformative, revolutionary changes to how the economy works, and that everything else will get good. Also, not just gaming. I'm probably wishing for too much, though. Imagine if everything in the world was as good as gaming is right now. I'm liking the color choices, and I'm liking the level design and aesthetic of this game a lot. It almost feels like a 2D game, but with 3D graphics, if that makes sense, because of the pixel art. Chris Chan has fucking mind-broken you and spoiled Sonic for you forever. That's his true legacy. I can probably set back trans rights for 100 years, if we're lucky. I want to say Little Runmo even has a better moveset than this. Even to this day, a lot of indie 3D platformers don't control as well as Mario 64 did. Except maybe like a Hat in Time. Demon Turf only comes close. Hat in Time surpasses Mario, I want to say. Bitch titties. I love little squeaky sneakers. It's adorable. See, look at the 16-bit textures. This is like a 3D Sega Genesis game. I had a Genesis and I loved it, but I'm still harsh on it because it's a lot of really poorly chosen compromises were made on Genesis. It was originally going to have the same color depth as Super Nintendo, but a huge portion of that palette was set aside for backwards compatibility with Master System, which was unnecessary. They could have just built the Master System into the power-based converter. Nobody in the United States ever used backwards compatibility because Master System was not big here, and the US turned out to be the biggest market for the Genesis. So cutting visible colors down to 64 on screen at one time was really not a wise decision. That really diminished the let's just say I can't look at Genesis games without seeing how washed out they are. They don't age as well as Super Nintendo. Also, the fact that many of their most popular arcade games were dependent upon sprite scaling, but they left sprite scaling out of the Genesis and only added it back in with the Sega CD. Why? Why did they do that? What foolishness was that? What was that about? Of course, it's a popular game to play revisionist history about what you would do differently for Sega. Sega Lord X had a good video recently about what he would have done differently. Instead of the 32X, he would have come out with the SVP chip lock-on cartridge, which is a bold choice, an interesting move. It would have allowed them to do a lot of the games we got on 32X, but slightly worse versions, but for a much lower price and without taking support away from the main console or from CD. SVP was a good idea, but not as a built-in chip. It was too expensive. It made virtual racing $90. If it was a lock-on cartridge, which they familiarized consumers with Sonic and Knuckles anyway, then they could have had Wing War. They could have had Virtual Fighter. They could have had home versions of a lot of their Polygon arcade machines without releasing the 32X. Basically, for $50, which is what the cartridge would have cost. Cat, get down. Get down. So anyway, a 256 color Genesis with sprite scaling would have cost more. The colors would not have cost any more. It was going to have that in. It had that many to begin with, but it was just a lot of them were locked off from Master System. So don't do that. So you have better color depth from day one. They found ways around it with programming tricks, like Eternal Champions is a 128 color game. Still not as good as Super Nintendo. But it would have cost more to have sprite scaling built in, but it would have been worth it. Would have been highly, highly worth it. Given how popular games like Thunderstrike were. And Outrunners. The ports would still have been cut down. Would have had to be cut down because it couldn't push as many sprites on screen at once and scale them. But it would have been less of a cut down travesty than the ports we got. Like, look at the port of Space. It wasn't a port actually; it was an original game, Space Harrier 2. Looks like dog shit on Genesis. Because they had to make do without sprite scaling. It just didn't work. Which meant they had to do the same trick that Mario Kart for Super Nintendo used, having different pictures for different distances of the players. F-Zero also did that. People misremember F-Zero and Mario Kart and others Mode 7 games on Super Nintendo as having had sprite scaling when they actually didn't. You couldn't have both at once on Super Nintendo without extra chips. Where the fuck were the ones I missed? Apparently I missed a bunch. Oh well. Oh, it's not over yet. You know what I found out today? Xbox had a port of Super Monkey Ball. I didn't fucking know that. Since when? Since when did Super Monkey Ball come out on Xbox? I'm gonna have to just miss one. Oh, there was a secret up there. I'll have to replay this level at some point. What I love so much about PC Engine is it had all the benefits of CD-ROM because it released a CD add-on early, but none of the downsides because it wasn't powerful enough to do FMV, so it didn't get bogged down in all the shitty choose-your-own-adventure FMV games. Instead, we got beautiful hand-drawn pixel art cinematics, like I'll show you. This is what we got instead of grainy postage stamp sized low color FMV that cursed the Sega CD. And frankly, PC Engine needed it. It had not great sound. The sound chip was even further behind than Genesis. So this solved its biggest issue. Its biggest two issues. HuCards also didn't hold very much data at all. So it was hamstrung behind its competitors. And the CD-ROM fixed both issues and made it superior. Look at that. Look at how fucking badass that is. If you were playing this in like 1989, it would have been like playing a interactive anime at home. Look at that. Tell me that's not way the fuck better than FMV. I believe it was an original soundtrack too. Fucking sick as hell. This is also on Sega CD though. So if that's what you got, you can get the more accessible version. Sega CD didn't have Gates of Thunder, however. This felt so far ahead of anything else at the time. The sound and the music added so much to it. It made me wish that CD-based 16-bit games without FMV had been more of a thing for longer. I love 16-bit CD without FMV. Oh, well. Really cool level themes. You can't even jump on them. Can you attack them at all? I can just do this. I can bop. I'm pushing B and I just squash downward. I guess that's cool. I appreciate being able to do that. This was originally a horror game. It starts out cute and bright and sunny and cheerful, and then gets scary. And make sure that I'm not missing out on chat. Something is connected to this phone by Bluetooth and controlling it. I don't like that one bit. This is pretty boss, frankly. It's also really cute. Oh, it's a jump scare. Why? Is that a boss? Why is that there? That's really cruel. I can't name just one favorite game. That's impossible. You have to break it down by genre. I think for first-person game that's like a shooter, or Metroid Prime probably. For horror game, probably Penumbra Black Plague. It's hard to beat Penumbra. That was a life-changing game for me. Although Soma was also transformative for me experience. Super Metroid is a great side-scrolling Metroidvania. I like the Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's way too big of a question. It's like asking what your favorite movie is. You can't have one favorite movie. Top 20. Soma, Penumbra Black Plague, Metroid Prime 3, Super Mario 64, Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, Odyssey, Nights into Dreams, I liked a lot. I cried at the end of that game. That was a touching game. Fuck. Probably Sonic Adventure, just because of the impact it had on me when it came out. None of the sequels, though. Nights was the game that Shigeru Miyamoto admitted being jealous of. He said that's the one game he wished he came up with. It also really spoke to me as someone who had trouble with bullying and sought refuge in my dreams fairly often and in the world of fantasy. Seeing those two star-crossed lovebirds meet each other in the dream world and then overcome their fears and become more confident, powerful versions of themselves with Knights' help. And then meet in the real world and fall in love. I fucking cried bitch tears. Running Shine. No, I haven't. Have you checked out Spark the Electric Jester too? That's probably a better Sonic 3D game than any of the actual Sonic 3D games. Although it doesn't exceed Sonic Utopia, which I'm still waiting for the Great Lagrange to update. I want to say the best 2D Sonic was Sonic and Knuckles, combined with 3. So if I can only choose one, that's the one that I would put on my list. Fuck! There were some PS1 games I liked. None of them really made as big an impression on me. Doom, honestly, probably. Just for all the mods. When I had a shit computer and I was stuck with it, all the content in the world I needed was just Doom Total Conversions that turned it into whatever kind of game I wanted. Running Shine. Right, let's see. Oh, that's a reviewer, isn't it? That's not a game. Or is it? Yeah, that's a YouTube channel. Never mind. You wasted my time. You got my hopes up. There's a couple great GZ Doom engine games out there now that don't look anything like Doom. They're like 3D platformers and beat 'em ups. There's like the gangster one where it's a brawler on top of being a shooter. Yeah, mods are almost their own kind of content. Some of them are so good that they're basically their own game. And Doom was like that, like no other game before it. Have you seen Simon's Destiny? It's a first-person Castlevania in GZ Doom. What the fuck is that thing? Fuck. Fuck. I'm having to hold the controller in a bear claw to do this. There's also Shrine 2, which is a first-person Metroidvania in GZ Doom. Sonic Robo Blast 2, which is probably one of the better 3D Sonic games. It's funny to think about. It's been in the works since 1988. Fuck, bitch titties. At least I got almost all the stars. That's not guaranteed, actually. Oh, also, Resident Evil Remake for GameCube. It's got to be on the list. As is the definitive way to play that game. It looks beautiful to this day and plays wonderfully. I've got the PC version with the AI upscaled backgrounds because Konami, is it? They fucking lost the original assets. So they can't make an HD version with HD backgrounds. They had to use SD backgrounds, which looks like dog shit. They just upscaled it. But you can add more pixels with AI, which is what a modding team did. Fuck! Almost. I was so close. Oh yeah, Sonic Roboblast Kart 2. It has the same controls as Mario Kart 8. It's amazing how well it plays. The physics are perfect. I wish that had come out on Saturn somehow, even though Saturn couldn't run the Doom engine for shit. Because... Doom engine was very CPU heavy. And John Carmack insisted that they not turn the Doom engine into polygons because it wouldn't look right. And he was right. If I'd fallen off at that point, I would have screamed and shit myself. I guess this is the last level. I still have a soft spot for Atari Jaguar. Tempest 2000 has to be in the top 20. Tempest 2000 was one of the only truly great games for Jaguar that justifies its existence. Especially since it has hidden codes supporting a rotary spinner knob. And you can still buy custom-made Jaguar control pads with dials on them. Just to play that one game perfectly. It had the best ports of Doom and Wolfenstein 3D. It's about equal to the Wolfenstein 3D that was on 3DO. They run about identically. And that also gets a lot of accolades. But it had the best Doom until PS1 Doom, basically. And people are fixing it up, by the way. Much in the same way that the fans fixed up all the problems in 32X Doom to make 32X Resurrected. 32X Doom Resurrected. They're making Slayer Edition, which is Jaguar Doom, but with a faster frame rate and music during gameplay instead of being silent. Because it was never impossible to do that. It's just difficult. They didn't have time to fix it up. Even though John Carmack himself worked on that version. I hope Atari comes out with a Jaguar Plus, because Jaguars are expensive as fuck these days. And it had some legit great games. The CD add-on had one great game, and that's Battlemorph. And Battlemorph was a great game, in fact, even though nobody believed it because it was the sequel to Cybermorph that everyone hated. Is this a boss? It is a boss. Oh, I need to jump on that. There we go. That's how you do that. Oh, you don't like that, do you? Uh-oh. That's actually really difficult. Well, those are the different worlds. Yeah, I noticed. I actually contacted them about it on Twitter. There's way too much focus on new homebrew 2600 games coming out on that console. When I get it. I get the nostalgia. I get the gimmick of shitty graphics, but there's not enough focus on 7800. 7800 is basically NES equivalent. You could actually release some pretty expansive, compelling, sophisticated indie games on 7800, which they have. Like Ricky and Vicky, which is a puzzle platformer. It's adorable and really well made. Or Bentley Bear's Crystal Quest. But Atari seems to be neglecting 7800 just because there's not as much nostalgia for it because it was not on the market for as long. But 7800 had the better games too. It had better versions of Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man, I should say. It had Ball Blazer. Is that it? That was a pretty good boss. What they should be doing, and what it seems like they're trying to do, is to retcon a successful history as if they had never been fucking BTFO'd, and to release all the games they were gonna release. Aw, an act of kindness. Aw. And suddenly Satan was good. Yeah, we need more 7800 games. Cause that's the real value. 7800 had a version of Robotron that was perfect, and you could use 2 joysticks. It had a special piece of plastic that you would attach both joysticks to hold them rigidly, and left joystick would move and right joystick would fire in whatever direction at the same time. And that was the best way to play Robotron at home for a long, basically until the Genesis version, which also let you use 2 gamepads and hold them sideways. I would love to play this, but this doesn't fucking work, unfortunately. More spooper games. Actually, no, we gotta play Skibidi Toilet. We gotta play the Skibidi Backrooms. I don't oh god, I don't want to. Please trust me, I don't want to play this, but Short Talk bought it for me. It's streamer bait. I gotta take the bait. I'm a streamer, it's for me. Not because I want to, but because no one else will. That's actually a lie. Everyone else is going to be streaming this. At least it's not Skibbity Chungus Backrooms. At least there's not fucking Amogus or Freddy Fazbear. Probably does have Ohio Riz, though. What's funny about the Backrooms is that they could have made the game based in like 1993, based on the Rise of the Triad engine, and it would have been fine. I'm trying to run it. I'm sorry in advance, everyone. I apologize in advance for what you're about to witness. Oh, it's a multiplayer game. I have no idea what you're in for. Make sure you're getting video. You wouldn't want to miss Skibbity Backrooms, would you? Wow, this runs like shit. Where's VSync? It's a little bit better. How is this the Backrooms? This looks nothing like the Backrooms. I fear to say it, Short Talk, you may have wasted your $1.19, which is what this cost. I think the red means the Skibbity toilet's close to you. I hate this. Let me host a game and see if that does anything different. Oh, it is the fucking Backrooms, but the lobby has soccer. Can I be a Skibbity? Oh, there's accessories. Are the children retarded? Do we need to worry? I hate this. I'm sorry. I'm already gonna uninstall this. No, Short Talk paid money for this. I can't in good conscience get rid of it. I have to at least see everything it has to offer. Why did he do this to me? Is this just a dark map? I can't see anything on this map. No, this sucks. Sorry. You should have checked what you're buying. It's one of the Ferengi rules of acquisition. Know what you're buying before you buy it. This was good, though. Ghosts and Goblins is a banger. The controls are really good. It's tough but fair. I don't know if it has the Ghouls and Ghosts content in it. I would be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it does. If not, we've got a sequel inbound, almost certainly. Let's see if they patched this one yet. Getting rid of soft locks. November 7th. Oh, this was yesterday. Fix the demo save being soft locked. Oh, hey, we can do Robocop again. Why is it not working? Why is it not downloading? Update paused. Why update paused? Why are these all paused? There we go. Not enough free disk space. Well, that's a problem, isn't it? We're going to need to do something about that. delete this. No, that's already installed locally. Hang on. I need to investigate exactly which drive is full. I'm running out of drive space, basically. Okay, none of them are full. G and F have 26 gigs and 13 gigs free, respectively. You can't possibly need more space than that. I still want to stream this, so I can't get rid of that one. Amnesia the Bunker. Probably I'm not going to play that. Oh, I want to play custom stories for that, though. Fuck. Oh, this is difficult. I can't... Also, some of these aren't available for download anymore, so if I delete them, that's it. They're gone. This one I can get rid of. It's a play once kind of thing. Install. I want to stream that at some point. Black Mesa I want to stream at some point. I can't get rid of that. Bug Snacks is like 6 gigabytes. I still want to get... I still mean to eventually do that. Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth. We have to. This one I played to death. We can get rid of this one. It's a single player game anyway. There we go. While we do that, we'll play another one of these spooper games. They're good filler. I need to at some point re-partition my OS drive because it's partitioned to be the same as the drive I cloned it from, which is 256 gigs, and it's actually 1 terabyte. So if I just fix that, I'll have all that extra space to install shit onto. March 1945. Emergency message. USS Bass, Barracuda class submarine sinking fast. Excuse me. My body rebels against me. Remaining crewman, XO Russell McConaughey, reporting. We'll attempt to blow ballast tanks and raise vessel. We'll find any remaining open valves and close them. Okay. Prior to emergency, some weakened valves have been sealed shut. Don't touch these. Return to the main hatch on level 1 when water inside the ship has been drained. It will open automatically. But this is going to be Spooperman, isn't there? Before the vessel was scuttled, some of the crew in the depths of the ship stopped reporting. We don't know why. Yep, this is Spooperman. It's loading. Oh, good news! I pried this out of the Pixel Ripped Twitter. Me and one other person were talking to them, and they basically all but confirmed the next Pixel Ripped is going to be Y2K themed, which would imply it's going to be about Dreamcast. Maybe they'll even partner with Sega. That's speculation on my part, but they did say that we basically hinted in Pixel Ripped 1978 that Y2K would be the theme of the next iteration in the series, which has me hype. It's gonna be we're seeing the dawning of the age of the Y2K aesthetic game as the next major stylistic theme. There's a lot of emotion and drama in that part of history as well, of Sega's rise and fall, or their partial recovery, and then their tragic permanent collapse. It's much better. That's a dead fella. Or the worst place you can find yourself. I don't remotely feel safe. But I purchased the new Dreamcast. Do you mean like Dreamcast 2 or like a Dreamcast Mini? I wouldn't purchase a Dreamcast Mini because it emulates so perfectly. That seems to be what's happening. You're joking, but there's already a game called Rusty Barrel, which is basically a better version of Iron Lung. It seems to be the new thing. First it was Slender Clones. Then it was fucking PT Clones. Then it was Five Nights at Freddy's Clones. Now it's gonna be Iron Lung Clones. If this is what it takes to kill mascot horror, I'm all for it. Ah! Well, let me try mouse and keyboard. It's a long loading time. Loading, loading, loading. Well, that was something. We have time for one more game before Robocop finishes. Maybe I'll come back to that, maybe I won't. It's actually not badly made. Watched one of these be an unexpectedly great experience that eats up a lot of time. Little Torb. This looks pretty good. It's a little scary around here at night when there's few people around. Should I hurry home? Yes, that was toilet paper. I wish that was for what you think it was for. The truth is more embarrassing. It has to do with my constant coughing up of mucus as a consequence of postnasal drip. If I still had women over with any frequency, I would probably just tell them it was for jizz. That's less disgusting. You don't hear me coughing up mucus because I mute the microphone whenever I need to do it like this. If I didn't do that, nobody would listen to my streams because it would just be me horking up phlegm all the time. This looks great in ultra wide. So that's something. Why would you limit it in that way? Steam Deck is a great machine. Indeed, but it's not just for retro. It is a great emulator. Frankly, it emulates everything up to GameCube. And also Switch. It emulates Switch full speed. I see someone over there, but I can't interact with them. I don't know. The graphics are suspiciously good. These assets look relatively modern. And it has a great atmosphere, but it does... Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a monk. You, I sense something ominous from you. Please be careful. Well then. Cat, could you not clean that right now? Frankly, it is the best emulator handheld. If you're not going to get a Retroid Pocket 2, which only emulates up to Dreamcast. Retroid Pocket 2 is impressive that it even does emulate Dreamcast, but the very best Android handhelds only go up to GameCube anyway. None of them, nothing but a Steam Deck or the ROG Ally will do Switch. But the Steam Deck does emulate Switch at full speed on most games. Yeah, mine got not soft locked. Mine got bricked. I uploaded the wrong. You little scamp! What are you doing hiding back there? You just hang out here all night waiting to spook people? Who was that just now? You're looking this way. Can't read the text because there's the cat in the way. It's creepy, so let's hurry home. But yeah, I bricked my. There's some way to fix it by installing a different custom firmware, but I don't want to learn how to do that. I'm too old to learn shit. Which is funny because I had to learn a bunch of shit about Linux to make Steam Deck work as well as it does. But that's actually applicable outside of the Steam Deck if I ever want to switch away from Windows. It's a pretty good way to introduce yourself to Linux. Work overtime today too. It's scary. Reiko. Oh, I'm the monster. Oh, that's the twist. Ah, I get it. Wonder what's wrong. She seems surprised. This is too relatable. That's actually how women react. The shadows look really good. I wonder if those are baked in. But yeah, that's the value proposition of a Steam Deck. But I would say either get one that has a bigger integrated drive than 64 gigs, or be ready to install your own NVMe, because it uses that for all the system files, and it's frankly not big enough, and it creates a lot of problems with shader caches getting too big. What's in the car? Valve has released a patch that mostly fixes that, but not completely. It's still a little bit too small for the system updates. So you would want the larger size. And yeah, I just got tired of keeping it current on Switch, and I was like, if I can run Switch games on Steam Deck and every other console, although it doesn't emulate Xbox, OG Xbox very well. I haven't tried, it'll do PS2, it'll do Dreamcast, it'll do GameCube. I haven't tried the Xbox 360 or PS3 emulators. I'm kind of afraid to. Although, logically, if it emulates Switch, it should emulate those other systems. Shouldn't it? Because Switch is more powerful than... Isn't it more powerful? Or is it, actually? It should be more powerful than Xbox 360. Oh, but best of wishes for getting into grad school, Tom. You have more of a future than I do. I'll probably be streaming when I'm 90 and still have four simultaneous viewers. Although I'm thankful for every one of you. This is pretty atmospheric. There's Reiko. If I catch you, I'm gonna fuck you. If I catch you, I'm gonna fuck you. Reiko. This will be easier than I thought. Seems to have passed out. I've seen. I have to run. Why wouldn't I just go into her home? I have her key. Why wouldn't I just go into her home? Oh, I'm the bad guy, aren't I? That guy was a bystander. That's going to be the twist, isn't it? When I woke up, I found myself on a hospital bed. According to the nurse, a member of the neighborhood association found me during their patrol and helped me. That man who had been following me was apprehended and handed over to the police, she said. I felt a wave of relief wash over me. I couldn't help but think what might have happened if no one was around at that time. But now it seems I can regain my peace of mind and return to my daily life. Lame. The suspicious person warning signs will probably be taken down soon as well. You are the suspicious person. Ending A. The culprit is captured. We'll be coming back to this one. This is interesting. I also don't believe that's the real ending. It's written too perfectly for you to be the suspicious person. Frankly. Let's see together if the patch to Robocop has actually fixed the soft block issue. Stormlight Archive. I haven't. Fingers crossed. Everybody cross your motherfucking fingies. And your toes. This had better work. I really want this to work. I was having a great time with this last time. There's a huge portion of the game we haven't even seen yet. It seems to be divided into semi-open world sections also, just like Terminator was. We still have to do all the serve and protect missions. Let's do that first. Then we'll find out. I want all the points we can get. I could really use a flashlight. There was the homeless guy under the bridge, and then there was the oil under the car. It is really pretty, which is funny because they got a lot of crap for Terminator not being that good looking. So they clearly brushed up their chops between that one game and the next. This is this is just worlds better. Although I thought Terminator wasn't bad looking. I thought it was all right. If this is what we can expect from this developer, though, I'm going to be keeping a close eye on them. My wish list for their next game is either going to be a Blade Runner game based on LA Noire and Detroit Become Human, or Uncharted Goonies. Can you fucking imagine? Especially if in the Blade Runner, the central game hub is Deckard's apartment, and you can actually use the Esper machine and all the interactive shit like you can in the VR version that got a cease and desist issued against it. This is just Portland anyway. It's too relatable. Is this where the oil is? Here's the oil.
One that likes swimming in oil surely must be swimming in money.
It's very pretty. It's also pushing the 2080 to the limit, though. I've got shit cranked pretty high, and it's not quite struggling, but almost. Where's the bridge? I shouldn't be able to miss it. I like his little quips, his little one-liners. That's so 1980s action hero. I've just about picked this area clean, though, is the issue. So I feel pretty confident that once we finish this one last mission, we can say sayonara to this whole section of the game in good conscience, without worrying. There's the bridge. This almost makes me forget the travesty that was Xbox Robocop. Any of y'all ever fucking play that one? It just goes to show a bad game can never be unmade and can never be forgotten completely. So you have to make sure not just that your game is good, but that you're not tarnishing the IP with the bad game that will forever be a stain against it. Like all the bad Terminator games before Resistance. Although there was that one on DOS that was pretty good. Skynet, I think it was, the Bethesda one. Not that way. Under the bridge is a hobo with an open bottle of liquor. Liquor? I hardly knew her. Oh, you can see into the apartments. Look at that. That's a neat little touch. This just looks too good. This is truly next generation graphics, isn't it? Well, it psyched me out. I thought it was my cat.
Public drinking is against the law.
Public? But this is my private sofa. I've dragged it all the way from the junkyard.
I will let you go this time, but remember that drinking in an unsuitable environment can lead to severe consequences.
Well, that's the whole point.
Okay, now we can leave. We've got the 50 extra EXP. We don't have enough yet. Imagine if GTA 6 looks this good. Also, imagine if this had VR support, which Terminator almost did. I hope this doesn't mean we're not going to get a Terminator game for a while. But honestly, it probably does. Please, God, let us... Thank Robot God for letting us finally leave the demo area. Soft lock has been fixed.
This is where Sook is supposedly hiding.
Can't really call it hiding if you send invitations to the whole city. I bet Rudy forgot about us.
At least I will not feel bad crashing his party.
Murphy, I was thinking about what happened to you at the TV station. Maybe you shouldn't...
No need for alarm. Becker's chip is keeping my circuits in check.
You're more than just circuits, Murphy. Underneath all that metal, there's still you.
Alex Murphy is gone. He lost his life.
And despite that burden, you carry on. You've done more for this city, Jed, than anyone has alive. That has to count for something.
Even in death, I
I'm
still
gonna shut
serve.
up now.
For the Emperor.
Just take this little something to remind you of what I've just said. Open it the next time Becker gets under your skin.
Little cat.
Also, don't forget you have a partner who's counting on you.
Little Torb. You're in the way, cat. You're in the way. I love you dearly, though, you little furry monk, little furry goblin.
Fits those animals. Place looks deserted. Are you sure your junkie friend didn't mix up the venues?
Damn, look at that
Type
dumpy.
wants to mix things up. We shall have to see.
What a nice little shack. That could be a home in a pinch. Cat, you mind? Cat, you mind? I'm about to shoot a bunch of bad guys, kitty cat. Would you mind hunkering down? Thank you.
Cannot go this way. We would need a warrant.
Can't believe those stupid directives are still holding you back. Go ahead, partner. Ooh, stench. Someone missed potty training.
Facing the birth of a new drug empire. Kane, the drug lord, is dead and his cult has been dissolved. Someone succeeded Kane.
If Sid is such a great performer, shouldn't there be a big line in here?
Regardless of his vocal abilities, I still want to see him sing.
Har har. It is, even the writing is very 1980s. So cornball.
Wait. I think I can hear something. Maybe your inferno was right after all. Gherkin, was it?
Don't forget police work. We gotta collect evidence.
Yes. I definitely hear some commotion on the other side. Let's have a look, shall we?
Oh, shit! Pig Thunder Lab! Why can't you give us a fucking break?
Justice never sleeps.
Just look at it!
Multiple subjects were neutralized, but there are still active threats in the vicinity, gang leader included. Requesting backup. Another locked door. I'm going to call this probable cause. No need for a warrant.
Not. Hang on. 666, huh? I don't have any health packs. So fast.
Here. Are you coming?
No, I'm not.
We've got to keep.
There we go.
That is why having a conversational partner comes in handy.
That's what I'm talking about. No, I want health packs, basically. Oh, this is a boss encounter, isn't it?
You'll make a fine trophy.
You're okay there, Murphy?
Behind you!
Up you get, big man. They're closing in on us.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm invincible!
There's no health. Any health? I badly need it.
It's gonna go boom!
Not doing well. It does minimal regen, actually. Oh, I gotta pet the fluffy cat belly. Fluffy cat belly, fluffy cat belly. Look at how fluffy this cat belly is. Could you resist it? I doubt it. Almost enough EXP to... Vitality, obvious, is what I need to improve.
Let's split up. You clear this floor, I'll check upstairs.
Lewis, wait!
Don't worry, partner. We'll stay in contact.
Riding on the conveyor belts. Working without a face mask. Oh, even them, huh?
Hear music. We're getting close.
Boy, I need health.
I've got eyes on the stage. Looks like they haven't realized we're here yet. So's here. Get closer. I'll support you from the balcony. This music is driving me mad. Is that the point? Is it supposed to make you mad?
Any health? Incriminating documents. I like how this mixes the exciting and the mundane aspects of police work. They don't actually have to do paperwork, though. They have the same few haircuts. Oh, he's got the same sunglasses I do.
No way. Just look at this, everybody. A walking disco ball decided to join us. Now the real show is about to go down. If you're a real torchhead, shoot that motherfucking tin can till it fucking rattles. And I'll take this opportunity to moisturize these golden vocal cords. Let's stay right there, everybody.
Time to kill everyone. Oh, killed a civilian. I can't do that? I guess I can't do that. Aren't they all guilty? I almost have enough to recharge myself from wall outlets. Cat, not a good time. Not a good time, Cat. Let me see if I can kill enough people out here. Cat, do you mind? Cat, do you mind? Hang on. I can't do anything, Cat. She's an extra handicap. A handicap. I'm doing pretty well despite that. Upgrade chips. Oh, interesting. But no health points.
Perfectly.
Let us talk.
What's good, Filthy
Stay
Weave?
the fuck away. You can't touch me. I do business with the new guy.
You seem to know a lot about him.
You're not getting anything out of me. Do you know how many cops I've killed? I ain't scared of you. Besides, I'm pumped up with nuke like a freaking power plant.
Then get ready for a meltdown.
If you think it's... What a grip you got. Is that supposed to scare me? Not a single scratch.
I could kill him. How would I have level 6 by this point? I can't afford to kill him. He knows too much.
Knock yourself out. That's not even mine.
I can't see around the cat. So I know his birthday. I don't know how that's helpful. How do I interrogate him?
Hey, that stuff doesn't come cheap.
Is it behind the cat? I can't.
No! That was the only thing in my collection that I didn't steal. I freaking hate you!
How do I interrogate? Is it? Can you see something behind the cat that I can't see? Is there an option in the lower center of the screen?
I'll never rest until every pig in Detroit is dead. Screw you, bastard! That is not a way to treat a famous person! Knock yourself out! That's not even mine!
A chair, apparently. I can't see through you, cat. I'm locked in this small area, so whatever we have to do in here. I can't see. Whatever it is, I think it's behind the cat. Oh, I can just smash all his guitars.
Hey, that stuff doesn't come cheap! That's enough! I'll talk!
Oh, you just had to
Lewis, I
wreck
have
his
studied.
guitars.
He is ready to give me his statement about the new guy.
Wouldn't you rather hear it from the man himself?
Where is Officer Lewis?
She's outside, right next to me. We're having a nice citizen officer chat. Why don't you take my rising star and join us so we can exchange partners?
Hey! What the hell are you doing now?
The new guy is here. You are coming with me.
In that case, can you even feel the fear? Because you should be crapping in your pants right now. You have stepped into a big freaking mess.
Well, the thing is, I'm a Robocop.
The town mess is what I do.
That was an awesome concert. If it wasn't for you, they would have never have guessed it was all on playback. When I need some fluke, I take Nuke, Nuke, Nuke. Everywhere I look, I see Nuke, Nuke, Nuke.
Indeed, that's little fluffy tummy. I can't stay mad at her because her tummy is so
The tip
fluffy.
is getting a bit numb. Can we swap sides?
Look at all the debris. All the mottled debris on the floor. Uh-oh. Something's happening. He's gonna
What are we
EMP
stopping
me,
for?
isn't he?
Huh? Is your battery drained or something?
Now, me and your partner here are growing impatient. Why don't you hurry up?
Look, I'm slow, alright? I'm heavy. Oh, he's hallucinating
What's
again.
wrong? Piggy scared of a meat hook?
Lewis,
I'm all right, Murphy.
drop your weapon. You are under arrest.
I don't think you're reading this situation correctly.
Thanks for the ride, big guy.
Fluffy tummy.
It's the new guy in town. Welcome to Detroit. I assume you've seen our little TV spot. Short and sweet. You know the first rule of show business and drug dealing, right? Leave them wanting more. That's right.
Murphy?
Something wrong, cop.
Hey, so, I think it's time to get back to business.
Fluffy
You
tummy.
fucking idiot. Your stupid stunt put a spotlight on me. Oh, you want to talk business? Here's a free lesson. You never, ever fuck with money.
Oh, he's with OCP.
Murphy, what's happening?
Little tummy tum.
Now that we've got that out of the way, let me introduce myself. My name is Wendell Antonowski.
Why would he tell me his name?
You've met my brother before. My brother really did a number on you, didn't he? But
Cat.
thanks to him, you've been given this great opportunity.
What the fuck are you doing to him?
There are people who would do anything to be in your position, to have your abilities, and yet you attach yourself to something that is the weakest in you, to the part that's still human. Imagine the pristine life you could lead without the things that limit you.
Murphy, don't let him get inside your head.
Like her. No attachments.
Little kitten
no
cat.
leverage. I admit, when I first heard that you were the reason my idiot brother was dead, I was furious.
Look at her tum tum. She's so soft. You can't imagine how soft she is.
Why would I let anyone have such power over me? So I let it go. And now, I'm here to help you do the same. This is not an act of revenge.
No way.
This is a gift.
Fuck you, scumbag!
Lewis!
No way. She dies? No way. She has to recover though, really? They can't just kill her off. Look at the tum
Another
tum.
fucking glitch. What a shit show. Everything's ready. Switch him back on already.
Lewis!
Whoa, Robo. Calm down. He'll tear the equipment apart.
Wendell Antonowski ran away and Lewis is in the hospital.
Alright, she's okay.
What did you do? Just stand there and watch it as it happened?
I want to see her.
She's in surgery as we speak, so that's not gonna happen.
Look at the tum
Instead,
tum.
you're gonna go through with your psych evaluation.
Let me go.
The old man wasn't happy that I let you skip your first session and was adamant that I make sure you attend this one. Especially since the problem of you malfunctioning is obviously persistent. So, Doctor, do your thing.
What? Now? He's in no shape to be examined.
I'm afraid that I must insist.
This is highly unprofessional.
I need to apprehend Wendell.
I don't think you understand your options, Shiny. In that you don't have any. You
Tommy
either
Town.
comply or you'll be dismantled. I'm only really rooting for one of these options.
Very well.
Doctor?
If this is supposed to resemble a therapy session in any way, I need everyone that isn't my client to leave. That is not negotiable. And is it necessary to have him restrained?
That's for your safety. What if he loses control? Exactly.
Look at this little
If
Tommy
anything
Town.
goes wrong, just use this reset button. One press, and he goes back to La La Land.
Okay, let's leave the good doctor to work. And Robo, see me after this is over.
I'm sorry it has to look like this. Are you at least sitting comfortably enough to have this conversation?
My partner was shot, and I need to find the person responsible.
You do. But I think you'll agree that you should be in the best shape possible to undertake that task.
She's very cute.
I understand.
The most
This is
beautiful
not an
cat.
ideal situation, and this is probably the last place you want to be right now.
I'm not the only
Takes the
one
pet
who
like
learned to
like
be
no
here.
problem.
Your heart rate is above 120 BPM.
You're equipped with a heart rate monitor? I imagine it comes in handy in your line of work.
It does.
I agree this whole thing is happening rather fast, but we are both professionals at helping others. So how about
Listen,
we start
you.
again? My name is Dr. Olivia Blanche. Naturally, I've heard people refer to you by different names, but I'm curious to hear which one you prefer.
My name is Alex Murphy.
Then I'll call you Alex Murphy. I've worked with many police officers that have gone through traumatic experiences, but I think we can both agree that you are no ordinary police officer. How do you see your situation?
I am a cybernetic organism, a fusion of both the remains of the policeman Alex Murphy and this high-tech armor.
So we can't rule out that your actions are influenced by your human part. But that's something that I've already learned from the reports. What I would much rather hear is how do you perceive yourself?
Perceive?
Yes. See, what I found immensely helpful in working with my patients is transparency. In order to help each other, we need to be able to see each other fully.
Get naked then. Whip him out. Oh.
Do not say I did not warn you.
Consider me warned.
Now that you see me the way I am, do you wish to push the reset button? Your heart rate remains high.
No. Not at all. It's actually my secret that is making me nervous.
He's
not
so
yours.
fucking strong.
You're not the only one here with prosthetic body parts. This hand. You must have wondered what happened. Some time ago, I was a victim of a crime. A thief broke into my house. He made a lot of noise and my neighbors called the police. And Ed 209 reacted to the call and mistakenly recognized me as a threat. My hand was red mist moments later. Since that day, I have become, let's say, a little leery of machines.
Do you fear me?
I fear the unpredictability that machines bring with them.
That's completely
So when I heard there was a chance to
opposite.
contribute to the research on the stability of OCP's mechanical units, I jumped at the opportunity. I hope you don't find it unprofessional. Getting that off my chest made me feel a bit better.
So this is the 1980s that has cybernetics too.
It has dropped below 120 BPM.
You see, I don't just impose things onto my clients. I practice what I preach because it seems to work. I think that makes for a very promising start. Thank you, Alex Murphy.
That's a good question. So they have cybernetics that aren't like chunky. They have like Detroit Become Human or Deus Ex level cybernetics, despite everything else being 1980s, including their cars, which are still just gas-powered cars. All main objectives. All objectives. All violations found. So I want to upgrade vitality and psychology, I think. Vitality is going to be an important one because I need to be able to recharge while in the field without any guarantee that I can get health pickups. Unfortunately, that was really expensive. I don't know how many I have left. Vitality, armor, focus, scanning, reduction, psychology. I have skills for one more thing. I don't think I need more combat. I don't really need dash either. Scanning I could use. There we go. That seems a wise allocation of points.
Robo, there's something I need to show you.
I can't upgrade everything though. They're more stingy with points than they were in Terminator, according to reviews. I got a fucking graphics card now.
I know that OCP can be a real pain in the ass, but this might change your mind a bit. We've been working behind the scenes on giving your sidearm the treatment it deserves. The Auto 9 can now be equipped with a motherboard. Once the motherboard is in, you'll be able to mount a number of processors on it. Each processor can vastly improve your aim, damage, or stability. See for yourself.
Sick. Sick. This is cool as hell.
Be on the lookout. There's OCP tech in everything. You wouldn't believe how many useful processors can be salvaged from old devices.
That's a cool system too.
Okay, that's it from me. Becker wants to see you. He's taken over Reed's office. Say what you want about the man. That takes guts.
Oh no, I didn't get the refuse boxes recovery. I need to reload.
Another fucking glitch. What a shit show.
I want to see her.
She's in surgery.
Let me go.
The oldest. What? I'm a.
This-
Doc.
If anything goes wrong, just use this.
I'm sorry.
My part.
You do. I understand. You're equipped. I agree. So how naturally?
My name is.
Then I've worked with, but I think
I am a
So we, but that's,
proceed.
yes.
Do not. Now that
No, you're not some, an exit.
do you?
So getting,
It is.
you, I think.
Cool. Skip. Come on. Vitality. 1, 2. That's more like it.
All done. Robo, there's something I need to show you. We've been Yato 9 each. See for yourself.
Can I rotate them?
Be on the lookout. There's OCP tech in everything. You wouldn't believe how many useful processes can be salvaged from old devices. Okay, that's it for me.
Wow, I feel like I'm soy jacking. It is just like the movie though. Sorry I had to redo that. I just really wanted Vitality. Vitality 2 ready for the next mission.
You know you're right.
Because
Strong and focused, just like
it's a killer ability to be able to recharge out in the field. I want VR for this so bad. Imagine walking around the sets from the film and actually inhabiting that space.
Murphy, do you have a minute?
Did you say Lewis?
Yeah. Me and a bunch of guys decided to sign this get well card for her. I figured that you'd want to sign it as well.
That's the
A
human
get well
touch.
Card.
Yeah, I know it's just that we want to let her know we're with her.
I am sure she will appreciate that.
Thanks, Murphy. I knew you'd understand. Actually, there are a few signatures that we still need. Could you ask them? I think I need a break. To start, Kowalski is hiding somewhere in the lobby.
Understood.
Aw, for Lewis.
Magnavote commercials are not kidding when they say lethal response.
What do you mean?
Once a week, Mark has to call the cops to collect the body of a dead burglar in his front yard.
Don't tase me, bro. If they could just cooperate with me, this would be significantly more straightforward.
Oh, I didn't see you there, Murphy.
What are you doing here, officer?
Nothing much, just trying to collect my thoughts.
Would you sign the get well card for Lewis? I am supposed to get it signed and then pass it on to another officer.
Yeah, sure thing. That's a great idea. There you go. Signed. But could you pass it along to another officer? I think I'd like to stay here for a little bit longer.
Understandable. Take your time.
Thanks, Murphy. Kurtz hasn't signed it yet. He was in the locker room last time I saw him.
That's the trick to being a Robocop. You gotta be strong, but also be human. This is where the surprise titties were.
My heat signature recognizes that the water is cold. Is everything all right, Officer Kurtz?
Oh, talking to me? Yeah, I guess I stayed here longer than I anticipated.
I have a card to sign. It is for Lewis.
I'd love to sign it, but I don't want to get it wet. Could you grab my towel for me? Yellow one. It should be by my locker.
Okay.
But I'm an errand boy now? I wonder how this looks on PS5. Or if there's even a PS4 version of this. I like the writing. The writing is so charming. It's got such good writing. I understand that they're Polish, the devs. I wonder how they understand American films so well. There's the towel. How can I not grab the towel? PS4 has gotten a lot more support than I ever expected it to. It still has new games coming out. I guess because PS5 is still kind of hard to get a hold of. Or was for a long time. But there's PS4 versions of a lot of brand new games and they're still being released. If I had actually succumbed to my desires and bought a PS4 back in the day, I would feel pretty good about it still.
There you go.
Thanks. Just give me a minute.
This is not the kind of casual nudity I wanted.
I think that it's beautiful what you're doing.
You are shivering.
Yeah, I was lost in my thoughts. Didn't notice that I used up all the hot water.
Thinking about Lewis.
Yeah, but I can't imagine what you're thinking. She's your partner. Speaking of partner, I see that O'Neill hasn't signed the card yet. Be a good guy and get it to her, okay? She's at the range. She'll yell at me if she finds out there was a card for Lewis and she didn't get to sign it.
I will make sure that happens.
I don't know what to say. Some of this shit leaves me speechless. Oh, the range is downstairs, isn't it? Or is that just the prison? The prison is downstairs. That can't be right, though. The range was downstairs last time. Oh, here it is.
Shit.
Is everything all right?
I think my service weapon ain't calibrated right.
I could perform a check for you.
Yeah. Okay. Give it a go. I guess you don't have any problems with it.
Your
got me.
service weapon is calibrated correctly.
Yeah, I guess so.
What is the matter?
I can't lie. I wanted to come here and blow off some steam, but my hands are shaking thinking about Lewis.
Officer,
It's just that if it happened to you, it could have happened to any one of us. Lewis is one tough cookie. She'll pull through, I'm sure of it. But I'm not so sure I could say the same thing about my partner. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it about me.
Little Kit Kat.
it is difficult.
Is there anything I can do for you?
You can sign this Get Well card for Lewis.
Sure thing. There you go. Almost everyone's already here. That says a lot about her impact on all of us. There's only one person missing, Sergeant Reed. He's in the garage.
Garage. Do I have a penis or don't I? Has anyone ever answered that? Is there a canon answer to whether Robocop still has an intact penis and balls? Hang on, I have to find out right now. Does Robocop canonically have genitals? They may be in a jar somewhere. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look that way. I'm looking. I'm not finding any canonical answers. Oh no! Here's the canon answer. Paul Verhoeven scrapped a Robocop romance because the Robocop has no genitals. No! Robocop canonically has no penis or balls. I can't believe it. Brutal. Cat, do you mind? I can't see well enough. Do you mind, Cat?
Noticed you running around the precinct.
I am collecting signatures on a Get Well card for Lewis.
I know. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I ride everyone hard, and they probably see me as a drill sergeant. Maybe they think that I do it because I don't care. But I do care for each and every one of you. And what I'm trying to say is that I'd like to sign that card, if you let me.
We are a family. You should sign it.
Everyone's here already. Lewis, she made an impact. We've got to get the one.
I like how it makes you make a deliberate choice to be human.
That's my intention.
Right. Keep the card. She should get it from you. Thank you, Murphy.
I have to deliver it back, don't I? That does make sense, but the endocrine system is mostly part of the brain, isn't it? I guess to produce testosterone, you would need testes. Unless you had a synthetic source of it.
Thank you for this opportunity, Mr. Becker.
You are very determined. I must have seen your application like 20 times.
I assumed they were getting lost in the mail.
That didn't stop you, did it? You're persistent and capable, too. Highest marks on all the written tests. Pretty much an ideal candidate. Aside from the fact that you don't meet any of the physical requirements, that's actually remarkable. Short stuff.
Unfortunately, sir.
Why is being a cop so important to you?
My father was a police officer, and his father was one too.
Police family, huh? It must be heartbreaking not to be able to continue a family tradition. You know, I have the power to look the other way and make you a cop despite your shortcomings. In exchange, I only ask for one thing. Your complete loyalty. And maybe a touch of gratitude as well.
Will I still get a badge? Like a proper police officer?
Badge? Oh yeah, sure.
Then Officer Washington is reporting for duty.
Good. There you go, young'un.
Is that blood?
We don't make a badge for every new officer. We just reassign the old ones after cops retire.
Or die.
Robocop. I'm a big fan.
Well, that's great, because you'll be spending a lot of time together.
Meaning?
Aside from his regular dispatch duty, Officer Washington will become your personal overseer.
Overseer?
Yes, you will report to me on his every action. Hopefully that will prevent him from continuing to tarnish his already murky reputation. His recent behavior casts a shadow on OCP, and we can't have that.
That's a lot of responsibility for a rookie.
Every other cop refused this post. But you won't. You wouldn't jeopardize your career, right?
No, sir.
I would like to proceed with my investigation, now that we know that the new guy is Wendell Antonowski.
Was he even listening to anything I've been saying? Absolutely fucking not. You're off the case. Actually, you're off all cases. There's a bunch of documents that need archiving in the records room. That's your priority now.
Understood.
Now go. I'll tell Achilles about what's what in this godforsaken place.
It's Ulysses, sir.
Hey, first rule, kiddo. Never question your superiors.
I'm not sure if I like where that's... Cat, could you not? Cat. You were standing sideways in front of the monitor. Why do you do this?
Hi, Murphy. I was told you'd come to help me. This is exciting. I don't get many visitors here.
What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Becker wants you to do some maintenance work, so, please scan the servers, see if they're operating properly. I'm sure they are, but he insisted I found a job here for you. I wish I had something more exciting for you to do, since for me, this is where all the action happens.
Explain.
With this wealth of information at your fingertips, this records room should be a real hotbed of activity. Others don't seem to know how fun it is to dig through all this stuff. You can play a real-life detective here.
Officer Cecil, you are a detective.
Yeah, but mostly just a paper pusher.
So, if one wanted to find out the whereabouts of a particular criminal, what would one do?
That's easy. Just check the computer in the back. Type in who you're looking for and see if there are any matches. Just remember to scan the servers at some point. Mr. Becker will blow his top if I don't make sure you checked him.
Working perfectly. Good as new. Perfect working condition. I am detecting a malfunction. This server is compromised.
Good thing you noticed it. It could lead to the loss of important data. I'll make sure Mr. Becker knows what a tremendous job you did here.
You mind, Cat?
I'm telling you,
Cat,
this
you
is
mind?
incredible. Just type in your search.
I can't. There's a cat in the way.
Charged? Well, that's hard to believe. There's a neat feature you can try. See who attempted to access his file before you did. Maybe that'll help us.
Officer Briggs.
Briggs? That must be the last lead that he checked before going missing. So his case led him to the Street Vultures territory?
Steel mill.
Maybe those two cases are connected after all. I'll have to report this to Sergeant Reed.
And I am on my way.
There's nothing I can say to stop you, is there?
No.
Well, then instead I'll say, go kick ass for Lewis.
I'm disobeying orders, though, from that weaselly rat-looking guy in charge of the precinct. Who is not really a police chief, he's an OCP suit.
OCP is trying to smuggle more of their staff into our ranks. You're right. We can't trust them. God knows what sort of people they are. Let's stay sharp and smoke them out.
Should I go tell him about it? He would just tell me not to go, wouldn't he? I'm gonna load the map, but I'm gonna quit after this.
Ah, Robocop. I was looking everywhere for you. I wanted to say that this is an incredible honor for me. But, you know, I get the feeling you don't see eye to eye with Mr. Becker. Yet, despite the position I'm in, I'll do my best to assist you in any way I can. So, what are you doing here?
I am going to Highland Park.
Isn't that Street Vulture's turf?
That is where the lead took Briggs. It could be connected to Wendell.
Oh, man. That's exactly what Mr. Becker told me you shouldn't do. It's my duty to stop you. Is it even safe for you to go? I mean, think of yourself. You keep malfunctioning, right? What if something happens again?
Hey, Murphy, I found this on the back seat of your cruiser. It's for you.
I can't let you go. Is there some sort of a command for that? Robocop, off. Robocop, stay. Hey, all cops have to follow rules. Especially you. You're a cop and a machine, so you can't go. Your systems won't allow it. Right?
Wrong.
Interesting how they designed it so his arms could flex more.
Robocop. Don't do this to me. Not on my first day.
Get in the car, rookie, or don't. So I'm going to load this, I'm going to save the game, and then we're going to quit because it's overtime. Great timing though.
There is still time to stop and turn back. The Street Vultures are territorial and vicious. You wouldn't want to be caught on their turf, especially by their leader, Spike. You know,
I want to say that the sound effect meant it saved. I'm going to say it saved. We'll have to pick this up next time. What a great game, though, and what a great time we're having with it. And it was a very entertaining stream, in no small part because of the cat's constant interference. What a stubborn loaf. Thank you all for stopping by and sticking around as long as you did. I had a great time, and we'll have a great time next time, continuing Robocop and also more of these indie spooper games, which will take place on Friday. Same ham time, same ham channel. That's 7 o'clock p.m. West Coast time to 11 o'clock p.m. This is your friendly neighborhood ham dad signing off and returning you to your regularly scheduled sleepy time.